morning, lads. Happy Monday. Yeah, like on heat pumps, kind of they turn your house into like a fridge, right? Like they're similar to how a fridge is kept cold, right? Go on, myself. Hello everyone. Happy Monday. I can tell Greg set up my stream because he didn't put my music on loud enough. He always leaves it quiet. Morning. Yeah, Galaxy, I thought you'd be excited by Roottrees. I thought you'd be excited by it. I've got a ceiling fan as well. Oh, you know, ceiling fans are one of those things that I wish we had more of in the UK. They're not really a thing over here. I don't know. There's something that I always used to see growing up on American TV and think, wow, I wish we had those. And I think they're quite good for moving the air around the house as well. I hope I enjoy it as well. I've heard like other people say good things about it too, so I think there's a high chance I will enjoy it. Hey Bismuth, good morning. I look like an athlete. Thank you. It's because I got yes, I'm not feeling very well today. I've got a headache as well, and it's the only way I can get my hair out of my face without having like something like the weight of my own hair on the back of my head, if that makes sense. So we're gonna see how we do today. We might not make it to 5. Thank you for letting me somehow like seamlessly slip that in that we might not make it to 5, but we'll see how we do. I was too excited to play Roottrees. I've been looking forward to this game for so long that I couldn't not. Yeah. Hey Benu, good morning. How was everybody's weekend as well? No, I know I'm not part of any sports team. I'm sorry. Other than Team Liquid, who obviously, you know, has hired me. Obviously, I'm a part of. Is Team Liquid still even a? Is Team Liquid even still going? Let me put on the Roottrees music. I did put it quieter, but it seems to be a little bit loud. It's not too bad, is it? It's quite nice jazz. You know what? So put the music on. Let's get the game on. How was everybody's weekend? Did we do anything fun? I watched the tennis. And slept. Oh, we did see some friends on Saturday. They came over to us. And he just sat and chatted, and I think that's probably what I'm paying for today. I had the gall to do something on the weekend. There you go. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, are you kidding me? My stream's broken. Oh no. It's okay. No, today isn't the day for it. I actually don't know why it's not working. Yeah, we're just gonna stream at 1 FPS today. I'm gonna go back onto the game and see whether it does it again. So prepare yourselves. I don't even know. It's fine now. I don't even know what that was. I don't know, maybe Greg just like unplugged the router. Yeah, it's cool. Good. Right. Yeah, Greg just unplugged the router for a laugh. okay. Oh, it doesn't matter as long as it's fun. So, yeah. Do we want to read this before we get in? Ah, it's the sax solo. It's nice. I like the I like the jazz. Okay, the Roottrees are dead. The Butler County Times trusted for over 100 years. What happened? The plane crashed last night near Pittsburgh. The only passengers were Carl Roottree, his wife Brenda, and their 3 daughters known as the Roottree sisters. Carl Roottree was the president of the Roottree Candy Company, and it's not clear who will succeed him. So far, local police are not sure what caused the crash. They're calling it one of the most deadly plane crashes in Pennsylvania's history. Okay. I was going to say, it's definitely not one of those deadly plane crashes, but maybe for Pennsylvania it is. All passengers and crew perished. Pittsburgh is generally known for pleasant flying conditions, and the weather was not atypical for this time of year. We do not know much at this time, but our sources tell us that local authorities do not suspect terrorism. This is 1998, okay. The crash did not cause any local property damage, and fortunately nobody outside the plane was hurt. Funeral plans have not been announced, but you can be sure that the Butler County Times will cover it to the best of our ability. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to open some biscuits as well. Like some kind of feral animal, I can't get into them. There we go. Alright. How odd. What I see on the screen and what you are seeing is different. That's so... Do you mind if I just restart the game? So you're seeing me clicking... So you can see slot 1, slot 2, and slot 3. But I am still stuck on the new game settings, credits, and exit to Windows. Oh, that's so strange. Oh, fuck. I'm going to have to Alt F4, I think. Usually it's the other way around. It's usually that I can see the next stage and you guys can't see it. And that's just part of maybe the gaming experience. Part of the mystery. I'm just gonna start it and then switch to it. This is the day that he died.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Roottrees Corporation. Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash.
I really hope this is one of the devs.
Were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottree and his daughters, the Roottrees sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers. There were no survivors. Again, for those of you just joining us,
he is one of he's the guy that made it. Love that.
Are dead.
I know it's late, but I'm guessing
I love that it's voiced as well.
In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottrees Company's lawyers are scrambling. Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for. I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees. A genealogy genie, as it were.
I do actually quite like genealogy. That's a badger fact of the day. Do quite like him. I haven't done my own so much as like so my granddad was into it, and when he passed away, I got his like folder of genealogy stuff, and it had his like mother's birth certificate, like her original birth certificate, and I think her mother's original birth certificate, and there were like some other birth certificates in there from like the 1800s and stuff, and I was like, oh, delicious! Absolutely delicious.
I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
Yeah, he'd gone through and collected everybody's like birth certificates above him, if that makes sense. So he had some of the originals and he had some of the copies and stuff. Yeah, 9:30 p.m. on a school night. Yeah, your adopted mum come round. I guess, you know, it would be, if I was to learn that I was adopted, I would want to learn that I was adopted and then be given a lot of money. You know, like the reason I learned that I'm adopted is because my biological family is really rich and dead. And now I get all their money. Oh. Okay. Sass, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. It would just make me feel a little bit better. Examine my evidence. Is that my evidence? Oh, there we go. Taken during the shoot for the Roottrees Sisters Got Milk ad. I've tracked down the rest, a test photo from before they painted the fake mustaches on. Oh yeah. You might recognize our faces from the magazine you're reading, or you might recognize our name from the candy bar you're eating. Being a Rootree is a full-time job, but so is growing up. That's why the calcium found in milk is so important. Plus, you can't make chocolate without it. That's a lie. I eat a lot of chocolate without it, so that's a lie. Do I have to guess which is the oldest? I think this one's the oldest. Then this one, then this one. That's my guess. I particularly think this one's the oldest because I think that's an engagement ring on her finger. Whereas if you turn her around, it's on this hand. Yeah. Then I'd say her, just because she looks a bit older, and this one seems to have a bit more joy in her eyes, so I'd say was the youngest, but I don't know if that's... mysterious person that showed up at your door. You'll need to fill in the family tree. It's just a list of all their names. Oh, look, someone's got called Kellogg. The last name. There, thank you very much. Thank you very much for gifting us sub to Sass. Now you're stuck here, like, permanently, like, for a whole month. Thank you. Thank you very much, Vit. And if you don't want me to call you Sass, let me know if you want me to call you anything else, or... Hey, Drew. No, it's not. Well, I presume it's not an AR picture. I don't think it is, anyway. Is it not a rare name? I know there are people that make, cereal. The thing that you eat in the morning. Alright. Surely I could just... Yeah, the Hotel California. Just the welcome text. Thanks for purchasing a new Cashew PC. Sorry, I'm allergic to nuts, so we might have to shut this game down. Your PC is equipped with 56K modem, which is fast enough to access any site in the World Wide Web, even those with high-res images. If you find anything interesting, be sure to print it out with your included high-end color laser printer. Wow! Or burn a music CD to listen to later. If you want to revisit a search result, be sure to use the Netscape Explorer's history feature. Happy surfing. Okay. Yeah, well, I was hoping... If they've been famous, surely they would be on here. Oh, there we go. Shit. Do I need to write this down? I don't have any paper. Did you guys tell me to bring paper? Let me bring a text document up. I don't think you guys will need to see it. Sass or Sassway is fine. Fantastic. Raina is oldest. I'll write down a little bit about her. Yeah, if you guys I thought you forget to tell me. She's married. Okay, so she is the one with the ring on. Oldest and married to TMS, whoever's TMS is. Okay, Riley is the smart one, but she's also the youngest. Smart. And then who's that? Rose. The middle. You might just think they're rich just because they're models, but their dad is also the president of a candy company. They're also Nepo babies. He's a fashion designer. They do modeling for her brand Root. I eat Roottrees candy all the time. My favorite are maple crisps and try to dress in plaid Root. Clothes like Riley does in most of the posters. Someday, I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. Oh, okay. This is important. So Rose has her ears pierced. And then Riley is in the plaid. Was I right about who was who? I think I was. I said this was the youngest. Yeah. Oldest, middle, youngest. So, oldest. Click on the faces in my evidence tab. Oh. Oh, I take little pictures of them. That's kind of creepy, but also kind of fun. Oldest, middle, youngest. That is Raina. This is Rose. There's no one on the list. Riley, Raina, Ronald. Right. Oh, Riley. Or is it the Pollard, Alex? So she's not on there. Oh, but you are married to TMS. Thomas, maybe? I'm going to make a wild choice that it's Thomas Sheraton. But we will Google them anyway. Maybe her real name isn't right, Rose. So, I mean, who spells Rose like that? So when you're like, oh, Badger, that's how my mom spelt my name? Tommy Mark Sheridan. Okay, fantastic. I was right. Tommy Mark Sheridan. Ridiculous. He was on... so his first role was on a soap opera called Time Marches Forward. So he's an actor. Time Marches Onward. And he was also in Brother Trouble. Their names do sound like names that would be on, if anyone's seen the Reddit, oh god, what is that Reddit called? Where they share people's names when they've spelt them really wacky way. Like Tragedy. Yeah, that one sec, yeah. Yeah. I'm surprised you guys knew it. Yeah, we get to build a paranoid nutjob board. Who doesn't have one of those? Oh, okay, so they got married in 1997 when she was only 19 and he was 23. Maybe I'll just write that down somewhere else. Oh. So married in 1997. Raina was 19 and TMS was 23. So possibly not creepy, but possibly creepy. Right, let's see whether Rose is her real name. Okay. What else have we got? Got our house. So we can kind of look around. Oh, fun. Okay. What is your real name? What's the duck? Oh! Oh, a hint. And I guess this is... Oh, the music. Okay. That I hope is copyright free. Well, surely they're just all models, right? Unless Nepo Baby is a... Oh. Right. What's your name? She didn't take her husband's name. Do you reckon her name is Candy? I could brute force it. She's a middle child. So maybe they didn't go with the R name. Oh, what? The fact that I've just left it online. Yeah, I think I live alone, so I don't think anyone's trying to call anyone. Oh my god, I remember being like, Mom, I want to use the phone. Or me being like on the phone with my friends for ages and my mother just wanting to search something online. Okay. So mixed in with the recent news of the plane crash, there are a lot of results for Roottrees' extremely popular candy products. Their official website is unstable due to traffic it's been receiving. However, you find a direct link to the history section that manages to work momentarily. So the candy company was founded by Elias. Right, Elias. So he's daddy. And then Gwyneth is mummy. Has no CEO and no stockholders. Instead, it's run by a president with input and votes from extended family. The site does mention that every president has been a direct descendant of Elias and Gwyneth, including Carl. Oh, Carl is daddy, so Elias is actually granddad. Granddaddy and grandmummy. And then Carl is daddy. Pokey pokey. Maybe we can find something with root. It's got a... Okay. Full stop after it. You've spied the Roottrees sisters looking hella fly on catalogs. Now you can... Now you two can be like Riley, Rose, or Raina. Brenda is their mum. I found it. Okay. It seems that Brenda Roottries, the Roottries sisters' mother and Root's head designer, appeared on one of the covers holding her daughter Rose in 1985. The site says this was the only time her daughter was ever listed with her birth name, Carly Roottries. Right, well, Brenda is the mum. I just think that we're going to need this later. And Carly. There we go. Well done. I like that they give me praise. 0 out of 50 blood relatives. Oh, I've got to find all of them. Okay. Sheridan Thomas.
Sorry to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the
Who is
internet.
this lady?
Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired.
Oh. Thank you. How much
The
do you think she's
reward
going
for
to pay for me?
untangling the family tree is substantial.
You know-
Life-changing, even. But here's the catch.
I was once told that about a raise at work that after my, what's it called? You know, where they give you like a suspended time at work that they're not, you know, they can fire you really easily. Your probation. I was told that after my probation, I was going to get a substantial raise. I didn't get it. Their idea of substantial was not the same as mine. So I feel like we need to get this, like, ironed
the
out.
Roottries go way, way back.
Maybe it's not.
The family tree's a
She's
bit
rich,
daunting.
so...
Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
The man
Big
who started
brain.
it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives. Anyone related only by marriage is optional, but filling them in can lead to useful discoveries. Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable Roottries.
Sexy websites?
Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree.
Okay.
I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
Okay. Wow! Oh. Well, you're
Sorry,
back.
one last thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the Roottrees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here.
Okay.
Thank you, and good luck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was my first job out of university. So I'd been like looking for a job for 8 months. So I didn't have too much of a choice in terms of whether I took it or not. But I remember being very excited. I don't know what her last name is. About these substantial. Okay. You can open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled. It's 2 names that must be typed in manually. The clues are obscure, have intentionally been hidden in the past, and may even require some leaps of logic. Try to keep an eye out for any inconsistencies. Oh, I hope there's I hope there's some incest. Oh, I've already played Shadows of Doubt. It's so good, isn't it, Gushag? Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Oh, guardian adoption or otherwise. Well, let's start at the top. Oh, look, there we go. Gwen Roottree, Redwood Roottree. Okay, Miracle Jr. Right. 5 pieces. So strawberry, power plum, awesome apple, sixth sense on how to use your evidence, how useful your evidence can be. Oh, how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence? Okay. The current 5 flavors are not the same as back then. Okay. Oh. I love this. This guy's so much fun. I know, Incest Mondays. It's because we don't do Tuesday anymore, so we had to change. All right, we want. Anderson. She had no brothers and it was the oldest sister. Anderson Maple Farm. Oh, before Elias took over, the farm produced only syrup. It was supposedly Elias's idea to create candy instead. The success was not immediate until they decided to combine the maple with other flavors. This led to 5 pieces which are still found in stores to this day. Though the Roottrees Candy Company expanded well beyond their original farm, it has been preserved as a tourist attraction. According to their website, there are still daily demonstrations and educational tours that show off many of the turn-of-the-century appliances. Yeah. That Gwyneth would have used as a housewife in the early 1900s. Well, we've got Gwyneth Anderson then. And she was a housewife. We don't have a picture of her though. The pro tip there is very helpful. Which is it? Where is it, Gulix? Oh, this one. Let's picture them. You can create notes quickly by highlighting text with your mouse. I've got my own notes though. I've got a I don't know if you guys will be able to see my notepad. Do I have it on this? I don't have any I don't have a way of showing you on this usually because I've only got notes up for retro screen. Well, there you go. There you go. Lovely jubbly. Let's use search things quickly. Okay, let's Google Gwyneth. Oh, look at that. Yeah. The first Anderson Maple Farm. Same one, but I do want to check the periodicals. Ooh. Hey, Decker. As good as it. You should have heard the sound. I almost want to play it for you. Hang on, let's disconnect. Takes you back. There's the public library as well. Oh. Do I have to do both or not? Oh, Rooks, have you ever tried those maple syrup where they put it into the snow and it like freezes into a lollipop? Okay, we'll come back. Anyway, right. So we had Gwyneth Anderson. We could fill in Carl Roottrees. They're making a comeback? No. I know cassettes are making a comeback. But are we really ready to bring back modems? Died in the recent plane crash. Clothing company. December 6th, 1998. We mourn the loss of Carl, Brenda, the Roottrees sisters, and the other employees. We don't care about the other employees. They were poor. We only care about the rich people who died. The entire family is in shock. As the head of our company, Carl was an incredible man and an unmatched leader. Filling his absence will be difficult and may take considerable time. In the interim, we hope that you will join us looking back fondly on Carl and his family's triumphs. Watchman of the Year. Okay, Watchman of the Year. Oh, we got a new periodical. Okay, we'll look up that in a second. Yeah, every year they offer an award to a prominent businessman who's furthered the field. They call this the Watchman of the Year. You'll find it through a few searches that 2 Roottrees have been featured as the Watchman of the Year. Elias Roottree and Carl Roottree. Does not host any online archives, but you can find periodicals. Right. Business Watch. And a summary of his work has been added to my evidence. Right. His accomplishment in rolling out the 5 pieces to global market. Okay, let's have a look then. We've got a picture of him. December 1987. No ads, no bloatware, no bots either. All retro streamers start using dial-up. Oh, what, to make it more authentic? I did want to play Hypnospace Outlaw. I did. I saw it when it first came out. I really liked the aesthetic of it. No weird AI summary. I must admit, though, the AI summary... It can be, like, as long as it's right, it can be quite useful sometimes that you don't need to, like, trawl through different sites to find what you're looking for. Google will just nicely put it at the top for you. Carl Roottree was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987, and a photo of him appears on the cover. According to the cover, Business Watch is the magazine for and about corporate leaders. His ongoing coverage of who's who in the corporate world. Carl was chosen not for his work at Roottree Candy, but his clothing company, Root. Okay, before they married, Carl's wife, Brenda, was a fashion consultant. She's a fashion consultant. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Looking for a creative outlet, she spent any free time she had at the sewing machine. Raina's new clothes were a hit with other parents, including Carl's cousin, Jim. All right, he's got a cousin. Jim Roottrie. A notable singer who's had a young daughter around the same age as Raina. Word spread. By 1982, Brenda's patterns were being copied by other brands. Seeing the demand, Carl and his second cousin Ernie Jr. Second cousin Ernie Jr., which means that there must be an Ernie Sr., who had just become president of Roottree at the time. Okay, former president of Roottree. Presumably he's dead, so. Spearheaded Root. Other blood relatives who have a say in the company's finances refuse to fund anything other than Candy. So Carl personally spent his entire inheritance to bankroll the clothing company. Oh, don't you hate it when you have to spend your own money to bankroll something that you want to do? Being sassy. Hey, Burazal, good morning. How are you doing? How was your weekend? Yeah, you gotta make sure it's right. Sometimes you get a feeling about something, though. If it seems right, you'll just go with it, especially if it's not too important. Hey, Alfie. This is a new detective game, so we've got to... This guy's family's just died, and we have to use the internet and archival stuff to find who are his blood relatives, so who's going to inherit his estate. Bias. Oh, I'm so pleased. I'm glad she loved it. Oh, now we match. I don't know whether that would be fun for her, but we do anyway. in-game notebook once. The would it be highlight? Oh, yeah. Maybe I should just write it down. Can I delete this page? I'll write down what I've got. This is... I'll just write down what I've got up here. So she's the oldest. Oh, that's fun. You guys can judge my spelling as well. He's an actor. He was in... We're just starting. We've just... we figured out the first 3 Roottrees sisters. Yeah. But otherwise just started. The guide? No, I'm not. I haven't looked up a guide, I swear. Good morning, Fog. Good morning. Oh, it was good, was it, Baltazar? I was going to ask if you were enjoying the heat. Have you been getting out and about in it other than to play football? Like, have you been enjoying it? So Elias is the granddaddy, and he was the first president of... And she was... ...24 is just right. Yeah, not too cold, not too hot. This is where it's getting a little bit messy now. So we've got a cousin of Carl, which is fine. We can just say cousin. We'll use Carl as like the central. He's a singer. And then second cousin is Ernie Jr., who is also on where is it? And then we've got Brenda with Mama, and she was a fashion consultant and briefly a stay-at-home mum. Is that how we're shortening it? Okay. Right, that's what we've got so far. So now I don't need to have my own text document up. Yeah, DB. And I really like I really like family trees and stuff, so it's like right up my alley. Profits began to appear. The rest of the family changed their tune. They repaid his investment, and now Root exists under the umbrella of the candy company. Okay. Raina became their catalog's cover model as she grew. Their product line expanded to older kids as well. Her younger sisters. Watchman of the Year, right. Yeah, but this is just Elias again. We've already got a picture of Elias. Right, we'll come back to this. We'll come back to reading that in a second. Because I want to... This is going to be Brenda. Presumably white. Oh, but see, the issue with having the... Oh, no, I can't have it open at the same time. There we go. This is going to be Carl. Carl was the president. I'm presuming that he was the last president. Oh! Nice. Brenda. Hey, Crip, good morning. I don't think there's going to be any incest. It doesn't look like it looks pretty, like, straight across rather than circular, unfortunately. So we had a cousin, but the cousin could be any of these. And we also had a second cousin. Which could be any of these or any of these. Because a second cousin is your cousin's children, right? Oh, fourth. No. What a baby. I hope. No, yeah. Get better soon. Oh, plenty of snuggles right from us, okay? Oh. Is it the heat or is there... Oh, we've got an optional picture as well. That's nice. Oh, the notebook explains the cousins. Oh, shit. I'm just clicking around everywhere, aren't I? Oh, I see. There we go. Second cousins. Shit. Oh. People that share the same great-grandparents, but not the same parents. Okay. I think I'm going to be fighting with the cousins. Galax, I can tell. I'm going to have trouble with them. Oh, we were wanting to read the thingy, weren't we? Can you read this? Elias forms the Roottrees Candy Company after marrying his wife, who inherited a maple farm. During the period before 5 Pieces, the company is barely profitable. Elias has a daughter, first of 5 children. Okay. So we know that... Let's add a page, right? So he has a daughter. And then we have child 2, child 3, child 4, and child 5. He invests in 5 pieces. Each of the 5 flavors is chosen based on the initials of his 5 children. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy your set of good advice. Thank you. Oh, Suze. Yeah, no, she's not in here. It's not actually that hot in here. It's okay. But she's decided that she didn't want to hang out with me. And rolled out in all of New England. The new recipe and flavor is finalized and the candy begins nationwide distribution. Pennsylvania. With the help of his son, Elias Roottrees Jr.'s architect firm. So one son is called Elias Roottrees Jr. Probably the first son would be my guess. Because you're not going to call your second son. I guess maybe with your second son you'll run out of names. Elias is going to pivot, to ensure his company's legacy that the Roottrees Candy Company remains a family business. Clan said trust. Okay, it's a highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottrees, who was Elias's son. Oh, and he was a lawyer as well. Can I edit? Yeah. Due to its unique nature, it's not often brought up online. The company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. An accountant is created for each blood relative at birth and is first accessible when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never been fully disclosed to the public, but due to the ever-increasing success of the company, it is a significant amount of money. In which family members have tried to forcibly remove other members from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague. The law school, which apparently had a guest lecturer to talk about the Roottrees versus RR in 1994. The five-piece guarantee. Okay, we'll just have a look at this first. You find very few details about this particular incident. RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted two arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock. Second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. Okay. Bit of gossip, but not super relevant to what we need right now. Wonder what kind of crime, though. Five-piece guarantee in combination with the Clancy Trust was Elias Roottrees' attempt to ensure that the Roottrees Candy Company would remain a family business for eternity. The yearly salary of the Roottrees president was always locked up in the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. When the 5-piece guarantee went into effect, this was 25 cents a year. Now it's closer to $4. Combined with the Clancy Trust, however, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president, as he knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, they would have vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Okay. So the merch shop, we've tried to make sure that each piece of merch will either be shipped from the US or the EU, so that it's got shipping from either US or EU. You might find that some of them will also ship from places like Canada and Australia if you're in either of those. But that wasn't something that we made sure that they were, but they should either ship from the US or the EU on each piece. So, you know, if you ordered something and you're in the EU, it should ship from an EU warehouse. And if you order something from the US and if you order something and you're in the US, it should ship from the US. That makes sense? We made sure that they had both warehouses. So they should ship whichever. Yeah. Yeah. So we want to know where the candy is. Hey, Pixels, we were thinking about shipping you off. Not sure if you're okay with that, though. Yeah, look at that plug work. Plug. They've got bad blue, raspberry, awesome apple. But the thing is the current 5 flavors are not the same as the ones back then. Maybe we can find Teen Blast. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Well, I want to spider search that. Oh, blah, 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 blah. History of print advertising. Yes! There's also a history of print advertising website that claims to have a 5 pieces advertisement scanned from a book called The Sweet History of Candy, Volume 2 by Charles Lee. Right. We are gonna remember Charles Lee. Right. Oh, I'm glad that it lets you copy and paste. I just did it automatically. Charles Lee. Free holiday. Part of a book series. Oh yeah. Added to evidence. Okay, G is for grape, E is for elderberry, C is for cinnamon extract, M is for melon, and introducing M for miracle berry. Okay. Righty. Can I move it? No. So we have one daughter. Should we assume that they're going in alpha, like... So let's assume that her name begins with G for grape. And then we have E for elderberry, which means that that's probably Elias Jr. E. So this is probably Elias Roottrees Jr. The third child is CE. Oh, Clancy Edward. Okay. CE. So that'll be Clancy Edward. So child 4 is M. And the other child is also M. There's nothing to... We've got double M's. Hey, Raziel. Good morning, good morning. Right. Let's head off then. So we've got the children. So we know that this lady's name begins with G. Could be Gwendolyn. Could be Gwen. Could be Margaret. Not sure. We'll come back. But we do know that this is Elias Jr. We don't have his occupation. And then this was Edward Clancy, who we know was a lawyer. I'm enjoying the game, Raziel. I'm enjoying myself. It's very fun. I feel like this is almost like a niche that I very specifically enjoy. Like, does anybody else enjoy family trees? Anyone else done their like genealogy stuff? Oh, tally a new kind of tree. Oh, she buried it to enjoy it an hour before bedtime. That's so sweet. She was like, oh, this is my midnight snack. My snack before bed. That's so cute. historical buildings in Butler Country. Okay. His old residence is Hunch Top House. Okay. I mean, I don't know if I care. I guess I care who he was married to. Filling in all the question marks, finding everyone's names and occupations, who they were married to, so that they can dish out the inheritance. Let's look up Edward, what was his name? Edward Clancy. Clancy Edward. Okay, it's just about his... Yeah, my headband of intellect. Keeps my hair up my face. Yeah, I do wonder if she's trying to, like, get a hit on them, or whether maybe she's trying to, like heir hunters. So when someone dies and they don't have a will, sometimes heir hunters will try and find their descendants, so they get a cut of the estate.
Red is my favorite color, so you pick bits as a treat to positively reinforce your hairband choice.
Thank you,
may go and bury
Pixels.
them now to enjoy later.
Thank you. I will. I'll save them for an hour before bed, because that seems like the perfect kind of time. Yeah, maybe she does want to eliminate all of them. You know what? As long as we get our money. Whatever she wants to do with the information is not my problem. Should we look for Gwyneth Anderson as well? Yeah. Okay. We're starting down a different line. So this is Jim. His real name is James. His wife is Diamond LaRue. Do you reckon Diamond LaRue is her real name? Probably not. One hit wonder, disco song Rolling Down to the City. Now in your evidence folder. Majority of song plays the guitar, often sings. Diamond is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer. Okay, more folksy. Cherry Tree, Sound of Laughter. Hasn't made a public appearance since 1996. Okay. That's only 2 years. I haven't made a public appearance since 1996 either. Maybe just search Jim and Diamond. Is it a Punchy LaRue reference? I hope so. Oh, look, we can get pictures of them, though. According to the liner notes, it satirizes how a part of society was content to remain indifferent to economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East, unless pop culture tricked them into caring. Somewhat ironically, listeners didn't seem to pay attention to the lyrics enough to trick them into caring. Instead, most of its play came from roller discos. This image is from an auction for a sealed copy. It has a sticker that says only the great-grandson of Elias Roottrees could make this disco this sweet. So we already know that he's the great-grandson. I don't know whether I'm going to regret not going in order. I just feel like I'm trying to fill in anyone at the moment. We'll write it down. We know that, but... Oh, it's just great-grandson. Grandson of Elias Roottrees. We can also look up Peter Yanovich. Tenacious. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, he's a notable Roottrees. Okay. Okay, we'll come back. Let's just see if we've got any cousins that are notable. Only this fella. Okay. What was his name? James. And he was a singer. Artist? An artiste? What does he do as a job? Like a guitar player? Musician, I guess. And this is Diamond LaRue. Does this mean it's right? Because that would be his uncle. Elias's great-grandson, so that'd be son, grandson, great-grandson. Yeah. I think that's right. Right? Okay, well, anyway. Let's have a look up Peter Yanovich. Music critic. Modern Music Monthly. Alright, actually, I'll just copy his. I guess just maybe. Oh, Jim, wasn't it? Jim. There we go. Because I wanted to know if we have any children here. Jimothy. Why does no one call their kids Jimothy? Like the unhinged names that I see people calling their children. And I haven't seen a single Jimothy. So it's a bit, I don't know whether I'd say it was that much of a detective game. I mean, it is a detective game, but it is more feels like I'm doing someone's family tree and genealogy. Yeah, Rooks has got it. Okay. I might just need a whole page on Jim. So until a few years ago, Diamond and I were in C and J plus J and D. C and J plus J and D. C and J plus J and D. So J and D is Jim and Diamond. So we've got to look for C and J. With my cousin and his ex. So the cousin and ex is C and J. Clark never knew his father, so... Alright, let's see C equals Clark. So our grandpop insisted he spent time with Dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers, Diamond and Jane. So, and Clark. Clark is the cousin. Oh, they're actually sisters. Okay. We had a whole family brand thing going, not our finest hour. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister, no more family band. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then we never agreed on what it should be. He was more interested in catchy tunes, something you hum a week later. I've been told Roland is like that, but that wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign. I was going in the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh, but I'm trying to make art. I don't mind saying this because he'd agree. For the most part of a decade, he was a mess, but he's a lot happier now. He started writing Raffa tunes. He's a much better jingle writer than a songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. That's also how my father was connected to Roottrees. All his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls all over the record player, but I was never interested. I just went straight for the music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. Okay. I need to know what a Raffa tune is. Oh shit, was it? No. The Raffa tune. Clark Rafferty LaRuse. Rafferty. The inspiration for the famous Super Bowl ad campaign. Below that is more detail. Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children, and when his wife was trying to get his youngest, Katrina, I'm gonna have to fill all of this in. Calm down. Okay, right. I'm sure all the photos and stuff are in my evidence. Ah, family photo. Chuka, 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 chuka. Right, that's Katrina. Let's head back. So we're looking for a divorcee. Split up. Right, lovely. Here. This is what we want, isn't it? We want someone on the... Oh, but he could be here. No, this is a cousin. Right. We'll play this song in a second. We will. Don't let me forget, Gollux. What was his name? Jim. We're looking for Jim. So this is Jim. And LaRue. We're looking for Clark. Clark is this man. Clark. And Clark was married to Jane. And then he was... Is he also a musician? Is he not a musician? He writes like jingles. That makes him a musician. And then he married another one of them, I think. And then then he married, did he marry another one? I'm getting all turned around, lads.
If you just replace all the string on your family tree pinboard with red string, it can become a murder investigation.
Yeah, it could. Yeah. How do I know which ones I've gotten right? Oh, there. Okay. Is there a reason why he hasn't turned yellow? Is that because he's wrong? Is it because he's wrong, or will he turn yellow after I've got 3 of them right? And it was all yellow. Galax, you'll have to tell me.
We're rolling, on down to the sea.
And then married the other half. I would not even. Hey, Leonardo. Good morning. Oh, that's Clark's youngest. Oh, if I get the required amount right. Okay, thank you, Galax. Thank you. That makes me feel a bit better then. Because I think I've still got to get one more right. I mean, I don't think it's all that tragic to find incest in your family tree. I get, because, you know, likely, you know, a cousin's married another cousin, right? Especially if you go back far enough where everyone lives in the same village as the rest of their family. It's not... Yeah, it's much more common. Like, if one family lives in a village... Oh, well, as far back as I know about my family, there's been no incest. So... you take me out of that occasion, but I only know back to like the 1800s, so I wouldn't be surprised if one of my families, like, I don't know, in the 1600s, like married a cousin or something. Yeah, less options, like, especially because you're expected to marry within the same like socio-economic class as well. Maybe let's Google, or not Google, spider search. Yeah, because I was thinking Diamond and Jane were actually sisters. When Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister. Do we know who the youngest sister of the LaRue family was? A wedding singer. The Lucky LaRues. Agent. The Lucky LaRues, because I'm not sure which LaRue's sister is the youngest, because so we've got him being married to Jane, but I'm pretty sure there's another LaRue. See, there's a Kim, there's Rafty LaRue's, Jess. Oh no, I suppose maybe this is Kim. And so we've got the LaRue Kim. This would be Kim. And then it goes oldest, which is this kid. And then youngest, which is this kid. And this kid is Katrina. And then this one was Jessica. Maybe his... I don't know. LaRue's, I would say. LaRue's. Those are the LaRue's. That's the LaRue family. The LaRue's. Yeah. Oh, looking for a hammock chair. Oh, you should get one of those egg chairs, Rugs. You know, one of the ones that hang via a chain. They look super cozy. So he looks like he's been married many times. Sea and jet lag. Let's Google these ones. Oh, there. Someone with the username Diehard Dazzler scanned the cover and noted it cost him over $200 at auction. Apparently, this is Jim Roottrees and Diamond LaRue's first song together. He also mentioned that it was performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister, and that it was only somewhat similar to Jim and Diamond's later works. Couldn't find anything else about Diehard Dazzler, the band, or the single. Okay. Let's have a look. Do you guys want to hear it? So this is Jane, I presume.
Life is life, love shall be me for you and you for me.
Hi, Clark Rafferty and Jim Roottrees.
Know that this tree will be the last of what was we. With passing years, all paths diverge, rivers rambling onward.
Okay, it doesn't say.
Source behind old memories,
Yeah, the music's good
but find
as well.
different seas. Someday these times will all be over.
Well, maybe this is Jane. Because we've got a picture of Jane. Alright, do we think Jane is brown-haired? It looks like they had a kid, though. That's like a bit incestuous, isn't it? You married her sister and had kids. Like the kids are both siblings and cousins.
We'll tell ourselves these stories older, dwell on warm.
Right, shall we go back to the older...
Probably yearn for what could be, rose tinted by youth's memory. So act as though these times ain't
Should we go back to... I think we need to go back.
heart beating. For now, ignore fate's destiny. Two roads that cross once at this.
I think we've gone too far down this. I think we need to start... Yeah, it's weird, but not incestuous. Well, yeah, I guess so. Right, Elias Jr. I'm sure we've Googled him already. Da, 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 da.
These times are ours for free.
Hmm.
Someday these times will all be over. But you
Clancy Edward Roottrees. Oh, could you maybe put it in for a bit longer, Rooks? To it might make it even tougher though. Tetsu.
Did you hear about the dyslexic rave? A bunch of people taking F's and one guy in the corner trying to inject a heron.
I quite like herons in terms of like my favorite birds. They're pretty high up there. Give her 51 months. Thank you. How are you doing today? How was your weekend? Clancy Edward Rootree. See, we already did look this up. I guess we could do a little bit of guessing. So we know this person's name begins with G. So we could guess and try and search for Gwen Rootree and see whether it comes up. Arr. Arr. Nah, it's probably like Roger Rootree or something. Is it Gwen? Yes, I did mean that. Did I not spell her name right? Oh, it's double N. Old films that are not yet available in VHS. The site is not very well organized and your search is broken. And the search is broken, but you can get individual pages for your search engine. Gwen Rootree is a somewhat well-known actress who was active in the 1950s, so it's probably a little bit too late for what we're looking for. She was often appeared in tabloids, especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. Her biggest role was in the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. She left Hollywood after the flop of Christmas Mission. There's a widely circulated picture of Gwen from behind the scenes on one of her movies, which you've added to evidence. Gwen was the granddaughter of Elias Rootree, the founder of the Rootree candy. She shouldn't have been named Rootree, but her father took her mother's famous name, which was quite rare. That's quite important. So we're looking at a granddaughter here. I mean, I'd say it was likely this, one of these kids. Particularly if this is, we're thinking Gwendolyn Rootree. We will look up Gwendolyn Rootree, if I can spell it. Gwendoline. Did I spell it wrong? Gwendoline. Gwendoline. Maybe she didn't take her husband's name. Gwendoline. Right. And we had two M Rootrees as well. We're not sure whether they were. They could be anyone. They're probably Rootree Miracle though, because that's what the sweets were called. They were called the Miracle. Captain Greg Tail is his full name. Miracle? Miracle. 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 By the Miracle Rootree estate is quite a bare bones, but has the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracle Rootree. Miracle Rootree arrived so late in his mother's life that doctors swore he wouldn't survive his first year. His mother and father, Elias and Gwyneth. So we are right with the right child as well. Yeah. Yeah. Or new fashion choice as well, may never know. Exactly. I thought I was a bit Christmassy today as well. I just wanted their inheritance lost, honestly. He was younger than his brothers and sisters by over 14 years. With a birth that late, the final child of his generation was nearly torn apart by countless health problems. But still, with the power of God on his side, he persevered. He triumphed over these complications and even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. 23 years later, a miracle Roottrees Jr. arrived and became the famous family's second vessel for the higher power. Oh, okay. At 18, he unburdened himself from the Roottrees name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level via the power of television. Miracle Jr. spread the gospel across the entirety of New England. He has since left the life of glamour and glitz behind to reach those places that need it the most. Okay. So that's Miracle Jr. is one of his children, but we don't know. Well, if they were born 18 years later, we can probably guess that it was the first child. Miracle Jr. Because you're not going to be having your second kid. Like, it's unlikely that you're going to have your second child. There we go. Oh! There we go. A flyer for the 3 Generations of Miracles tour. The flyer is a few years old and it comes from 1996. The names are Miracle Jr., who is said to be the world famous and gets top billing. Miracle Jr. is on the notable Roottrees list of your evidence. He will be marked in the chart with a star. And Miracle Roottrees, who the flyer says will make a special appearance. Miracle the Third and his wife Nicole, who is said to be the youth pastors. Righty. Oh, so this is the young one. This is the older one. This one. And this one is Miracle the Third. So he's a youth pastor. Pastor? Religious? Preacher. You are a preacher too. Lovely. Yeah, it's only half a year till Christmas. Oh my god. Is it almost exactly half a year till Christmas? Okay, so these are the 3 I've got right. And I have got some of the other ones. That's pretty good. Look at that. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased
You're
with
on a
that.
roll.
Thank you.
I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes.
Oh, yes.
But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottrees reunion. I also found some important-looking papers. You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
Okay, have I... You are wrong, then. I mean, this is the right guy. That is his name as well. Because these are right. So this is the right guy, but maybe I've gotten his fucking job wrong. What's your job? Maybe he works in advertising. It's the right guy. I just... Oh, the kids are wrong. Well, no, actually the kids... I just don't know what the kids do for job because they're, you know... kids, right? Oh, they use surnames from birth. Okay, Pookie. We also don't know what this guy did as a job either. Because I don't... Was he a pastor too? Preacher. Can't remember now. Vote for Stephanie Jones. Better Butler Country. Better for Butler Country. Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if I could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie. Oh. Don't let our conflicts go to the next generation. I'm not on to that bit yet. So I'll get round to them. I was more interested in... Oh, here we go. We've got the one of the preachers. The other one. Oh my god, there's so fucking many of them. 70s. Carl's the teenager in the middle. That's Carl then. November. Ernie Jr. Gwendolyn. Gwyneth. Miracle Jr. Jim Roottrees. Alright, we'll come back to this because there's too many of them who I don't recognize. But I did pick up some pictures. Right. Got my own paracetamol today. I think that's him. Actually, maybe this is him. Maybe this is him? I'm getting overwhelmed. No, I bought this game. Put it in the sale though. It doesn't say Miracle is there. It just says Miracle Jr., which is one of these two, I think. I don't know. We'll figure those out later. Alright, what else did we get? To Carl and Brenda. I'm sorry that you were unable to attend the funeral. It is traditional to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on Earth, knew how busy your job can be. I've enclosed a Shiva candle identical to ours if you'd like to pay your respects, though it's not expected for those outside the faith to do so. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together. But, you know, Carl has... Okay. Here's a bonus when I pulled the water damage off the picture of the free spirits out of the flame. This too. Couldn't make the reunion. Wishing you well from Paris, Gwen and the boys. Okay. Alright. Back to it then. I feel like I should figure out what Rafferty Clark did as a job. I think he did advertising. Or should I carry on what I was doing up here? Right, let's go back to Miracle Roottrees anyway. Okay, I still don't know what he did. Oh yeah, even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. So he is a preacher. Righty. Let's look up Miracle Jr. because we're looking for a picture of the older one. There we go. Find a website for the Miracle Network. Oh no, we've already read this. Right, let's have a look at the flyer and see what it was. 3 Generations of Miracles Tour. No, I was hoping that maybe there would be a picture of them. So you obviously had another kid as well. Right, should we try and find the next Roottrees anyway? Maybe Margolite? Margot Light. Movember. Well, it's definitely began with M. And the only one that is Margalite, unless she didn't keep her name, but that's a name at birth, so it must be Margalite. Okay. I guess let's go back to Rafferty Clark. Oh. Clark Rafferty. Rafferty. Because I thought I read something about his dad being in advertising, that he did the like he did the new adverts. I guess we can probably know that this was a lady. And we're or Rafferty Jacob or Rafferty Chris. Because probably one of them is the child. Rafferty Chris. Let's try Rafferty Chris. Okay. Am I spelling their name wrong? Rafferty. Well, one of them's going to be Chris and one of them's going to be Jacob. Rafferty. Because we can guess that this is a lady because she took her husband's name to have Rafferty Clark. Right, let's go back. There we go. Shall not talk about her sister. Ah, there we go. Clark Rafferty LaRue's advertising firm. He does do advertising. Okay. Yeah, he does advertising. I just don't know who his first wife was. And how would I know if he hasn't mentioned his first wife? How would I know? What she was called? We could look for his kids. Because I thought maybe they would have gotten rid of the Rafferty. Yeah. Wife hunting. What's the other kid's name? Jessica. Oh, that's nice. She named her kids. Oh, no, she didn't. I thought she named her kid after her sister who she cheated on her husband with. Because I don't know what these kids do as a job. Hey, Haley. Haley, what do these kids do as a job, in your opinion? Maybe it's... No. Thought maybe they would have changed their name. Could search for Kim LaRue as well. Yeah, I think she's sitting... Oh, the door's open. If she wanted to come in, she can do. So, some people have died in a plane crash, Haley, and we've got to figure out their blood relatives using the best the internet can offer in 1996. Okay, right. Let's go down the miracle. Let's just I keep getting distracted. Well, not distracted. I keep finding nothing. Miracle Roottrees estate. At 18, he unburdened himself for the Roottrees name. What do you think he called himself? Just Miracle Jr. His 68th year on God's earth. Now, and his wife, Nicole. Okay, he's married to a Nicole. Okay, either Nicole Madsen or Nicole Smith. Let's start Googling. Did I spell Nicole right? Yeah. And Nicole Madsen. Who are you married to? Married to someone? His wife, Nicole. Oh, did I spell Madsen wrong? Madsen. Uh-huh. There we go. Found something. H.I. Canto, good morning.
Roottrees, let me get my axe. Diatic arrive.
Thank you very much, Akanto. Thank you so very much for 600 biddies. Thank you. No, don't cut us down at the roots. We finally found some new information, though. Miracle Jr. doesn't go by his full name in promotional materials. Instead, he has shortened it to Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. is a televangelist who is part of the Miracle Network. He used to have a show that aired on local areas across many stations in the northeastern United States. According to a website called Clergy Watch, he was exposed and subsequently charged with conspiracy to defraud the public in 1979, when he claimed to heal someone in a wheelchair. A news expose revealed that it was his wife, Edith's sister, in disguise. The author also mentions that Edith had a bit of a checkered past herself, but doesn't clarify. He has since lost his television show and instead goes on tour across the southern United States, where he was not well known before the scandal. Okay, so he is Let's have a look. See whether there's an Edith. Oh, lovely. Found his wife. Okay. Now, do we look up Edith or do we look up the Miracle Network? Let's go look up the Miracle Network first and then we'll... Production company run by the Miracle Roottrees estate. It's quite bare bones. Oh no, we've already read this. Okay. Edith Jacobson? Found a link that seems to be partial and corrupted list of archived articles from the Butler County Times. The article is cut off, but it mentions Edith Jacobson and an arrest. You might be able to find the article somewhere else. Okay. The Butler County Times. We have the periodicals. And then we want Edith. There's a Crime Blotter article about Edith Jacobson that also mentions a Helen Roottree and Lucinda Jacobson. In 1971, when she was 18, Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing at the Miracle Congregation's church in Butler County. They were pretending to be church employees in an attempt to get into the room where the church houses their weekly tithings. The church did not press charges. They were caught by Helen Roottree, who was there at the time while her husband Miracle was away preaching. Helen Roottree was quoted saying, "Jesus forgives and so do we. The Lord works in mysterious ways and I am confident he has brought these young women to us for a greater purpose." What was her name? Helen. Helen Lennon. Like, we don't have a different Helen? Nothing relevant, but pretty sure it's her. Okay, we still haven't found a picture of him though. Gwen and the boys. So I suppose we're not... Maybe this would be relevant. Guy Hudson, Annie Jr., Miracle Jr., Jim Roottree, Carl, Eli. I don't think this is anyone we're looking for though at the moment. I think this auto saves. I don't think we need to save. No, I suppose you're not making a political statement. You can tell us about the Jeremy Snail. I'm pretty sure one of these must be... Oh, this is Eli! This is definitely the pastor, though. Miracle Jr. 100%. Definitely him. Did we figure out who he was married to? What was his... Nicole, wasn't it? Married to Nicole. I just want to know because he must have a... He's got a sibling. Maybe let's look up Miracle the Third. Miracle Congregation's church in Butler County. Maybe Helen. That's the sister. I mean, perhaps Lucinda married the sibling. No, we don't have Lucinda. Okay. Yeah, it just makes me whether I should look up the other siblings because maybe they've got a picture of themselves with their brother. Maybe I'm getting too bogged down in this one. Let's have a little look. This one that I can't figure out. Gwendolyn, I guess. So we thought Gwendolyn Roottrees was really old, but there's no really old people here. We just know that her name began with G, so maybe I made a... Because we do have a Gwen as well. We don't know if she got married though either. Just eternally suffering. But enjoying the game, so. Oh yeah, the old films. Active in the 1950s. She's the granddaughter, I remember. So it had to be Gwendolyn. Unless she... No, she must be. Oh yeah, have you been enjoying Horizon? Helen, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. There was someone called Helen. There you are, Helen. Very much for the raid. How are you doing? How is Expelled? What is Expelled? How's it been going? I think that perhaps we should address the pieces of evidence that we got from... Oh, you came in just as the ads did. I'll wait till the ads are over then to ask you questions. I think we should do the stuff that they've sent us because clearly... Oh, did you, Galax? What is it about? I know we don't see Odd Eye. Stephanie. Okay, so Stephanie. Oh, it's a prequel. Ooh. What's that a prequel to? Stephanie. Stephanie's pregnant as well. Oh. Oh, it's so good, Helen. It's like, oh. I don't know if anyone's enjoying watching it. It's just so good. Basically, this family's died, and we've got to figure out all of their blood relatives. It's like just going through their genealogy. I love this. This is like my ideal game. It's just like a game about organizing. So good. Oh, it's a British boarding school. You've got to get... Oh, you have to not get yourself expelled. But you have to get away with murder. Do you get to murder in a boarding school? Where was that? Right. Unconventional family, to say the least. It was still full of love, and 22 years later, with a baby of her own due around Christmas, love is the future. CM. Well, I know that's... So, I think Stephanie has to be on this layer. Maybe it's something... Because I think the only unconventional... Ooh, what's that? Oh, I think this is Stephanie. I think this is Stephanie. Because this is the most unconventional family. Divorced and adopted. Oh, we're going on the school run. Just don't run anyone over, all right, Helen? And thank you very much for the raid as well. I don't know if I might have said, but I think you were in the ads. So cruel, wasn't I, Haley? Oh, snails are slimy more than anything. Stephanie. I don't know what Stephanie's last name would be. Oh, it'd be what she was given at birth, which presumably would be her. Oh, okay. Okay, so well, I think this is Stephanie anyway. Should we give Stephanie a random name for now that we know that she's Stephanie? And well, okay, so her name's Stephanie Jones, but presumably that is her husband's name is Jones. Oh, Brian probably, right? Yeah. Politics. There you go. Oh! Just walk. Well, don't walk over anyone either, Helen. I like the idea of killing people in a boarding school and then not getting expelled. That's great. CM. CM. I did just see someone else called Rafferty, though, which is probably this guy's name. Oh, no, we weren't sure whether it was Chris or Jacob, were we? Because we didn't know. No, okay, never mind. Right. A baby of her own. We'll say that this is that Stephanie's there. Right, let's Google her. You learn from an election results page that Stephanie Jones, a candidate for City Council, won her campaign on election day. You find no mention of the Roottrees in any articles about her. Stephanie also has a very bare bones website about her campaign. Be sure to read the article in the Butler County Times. Right. Can do that. Oh, there we go. A small report detailing the election results from last month's election. Stephanie apparently won her election. Good job, Stephanie. We have found 9 so far, Gullix. There you go, to give you an overview of what we found. I'm working on the stuff that... So I was desperately trying to figure out the miracle side. And then I went back and I was trying to figure out like the direct descendants and trying to figure out the Rafferty Clark. What the ones with the stars. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 with stars at the moment. And I thought we'd just move on to the ones that we got the evidence for, because clearly that's where the game wants to shove us, because maybe we'll get some more like knowledge about these ones later. Like, they might shuffle us some more evidence that will make this a lot easier for me. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon, which I guessed right. Until her marriage to local business owner Brian Jones, has lived in Butler County her whole life. Stephanie grew up in a home without a father. Right. Because I'm not sure. Yeah. Maybe? Hang on. Let's stay with it. With my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entire female. Her mother, Caroline. So this is Caroline. Yeah, I suppose they would have adopted, wouldn't they? Yeah, okay. I got it. And then we're looking for Landon. Ah, okay. Right, Mark's here. Okay, so I think what happened was Caroline got married to Mark. They had Stephanie. Caroline then married another lady who then adopted Stephanie. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Right. So what's Caroline? So Caroline was the one that was emailing or talking to Mark. We don't know who Caroline married second, though. Caroline Morgan? Morden. She seems to be associated with a movement called P-Flag. There we go. That would have made me cackle. That would have made me cackle, Haley. Parents and friends of lesbians and gays. Okay. Right, let's... Can I search that, please? Parents and friends of lesbians and gays. Maybe there's something a bit in Butler? Okay. Okay. Because we want to find out who she married. She adopted Stephanie. Alright, let's search up Mark, because maybe he's like written something. Mark Landon. Okay. No. Caroline also kept her... Oh, hi, Lovey. Lovey, do you want to come over here? People have been asking where you are. Come on, come smell it. Oh, she doesn't care. So scary, love. No, okay. And dog cam is not on her at the moment. Dog cam is literally just facing the aircon, so I don't think you'd get much of a view even if I turned it on. I'll see if I can get her later. She looked at me. I looked at me, looked a bit disgusted, and then went and sat down. So maybe her, Brian. Brian Jones is a famous athlete who broke a pole vaulting record in 1954. He doesn't seem related to the Roottrees. Oh, There we go. Brian. Taking over his father's print company after 20 years, Brian seems to have not let it go to waste as a marketing opportunity during interview. I've been in and out of that shop my whole life. My father taught me that everything there is to know when it comes to getting the job done right and getting it done quick. We've been a printing staple of Butler County for years. Even the Butler County Times uses us for their coupon pages a few times a year. Thanks, by the way. He laughs. But still, whether you're a new client or one of our regulars, nothing will change. Come down for the best prices on bulk printing. Oh, I don't care about your business, Brian. I care about your wife's mum and what her name is. Did we... let's look up Caroline again, because I'm sure it must have told us what her job was. A few art websites. Maybe she's an artist. Her mother, a local artist. Okay, so she is an artist. Shall we see whether she's maybe in the family photo? Caroline. So she's here somewhere. She literally... Oh, do you reckon she's the one with the beret on? Because she's an artist. Oh my gosh, she was. She was. I just... Nice. I like, oh yeah, that sounds artistic. A beret, or looks artistic. Right, I still... who did we get? Oh yeah, we got you right. We still don't know who his first wife's name is, though. And we don't know what his kids do as jobs, because they're children, but... Have they got, like, unemployed? Like, unknown occupation? Oh no, just, like, unemployed? Child? Is K-12? What's that in American? I know, I think they tell you in here, don't they, actually? Kindergarten. 18 to... Okay, right, cool. Right. I want to still kind of focus on doing this little bit. I don't want to waddle off because I'm going to get confused. I want to know who she's married to. And I want to know... Well, I don't really care about her other picture, but if we can find it. Like, do you think that maybe she's married to Gwyneth M? Because, like, maybe they're together. She does look like she's holding that kid's hand, though, which is not the same child. What's Gwyneth M's name? Madsen. Or Morden. Oh no, but that's probably your sister, isn't it? Oh shit, we've got loads of them. Like, one of them's gonna be the mum, and one of, like, 3 of them are gonna be the kids. Or the dad. It's probably gonna be the dad. This is probably a boy. So we're gonna have two daughters. Because if the kids have got his name, it's likely that she had an older brother. Hey, Ocean View. I'm not sure. I'm not quite convinced that she's married to Gwyneth Madsen. I feel like that's a big assumption on my part. Carl and Brenda. Debbie. Okay. We'll come back to that. I'm looking for Gwen and the Boys. Film school, it says. So this could be, if they're siblings, this could be Gwen and the Boys. Like Gwen and the Boys. In which case, who would Angelica be? No, it wouldn't be Gwen and the Boys, would it? Because 2 daughters, 1 son, I think we said. I guess we could just put them in. So I'm just deciding who I think's name sounds older. Because I think it's 2 girls and a boy. Because it would make sense that they took his name. And I just reasoned that I think Zachariah sounds like a name that people would give their child in more modern times. And James is a bit older. So that was my assumption. Anyway, right, keep going. Gwen Roottrees. Oh, yeah, we had a notable Roottrees. We were looking for Gwen. So we only actually have 2 notable ones that we haven't found. Oh, Zachariah sounds really old to you. Yeah, so it's biblical, but I feel like more people are calling their kids Zachariah now. No. I reckon this is Gwen. Oh, actors. Oh, yes.
You're listening to WRTD. It's time for your headlines. Once an hour, every hour on the 45.
It's so
a
good,
bizarre
roast beef.
development
It's
to
such a
an
good
already
game.
tragic tale. In the wake
It's
of the
just
accident
like
his life, some
just
of
what I
Carl
wanted.
Roottrees' belongings have apparently gone missing. Most notably, a framed photo of the Roottrees family from the mid-1970s that Carl had on his office
Yeah,
wall.
that's at our
He
house
interviewed
now.
a local psychologist about who would do such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTD News. Again, that's WRTD.
WRTD News. WRTD News. WRTD News. WRTD. Investigative Jazz radio station. There was a break-in. Instead, there wasn't a break-in. Instead, someone with a key to the office took the picture after discovering the pipes burst due to a recent storm. This means it was likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however, also goes on to post it. The culprit had an alternate agenda, specifically because no one in the family has come forward to say they have it in their possession. I don't believe their lies. This is just another instance of the Roottrees curse being real. I bet you Carl was murdered and the picture had evidence in it. There's a long, rambling conspiracy website with a small, very red text on a black background that says that the Roottrees are cursed. It has been very recently updated with the following. With Carl and Brenda and their girls, that makes 5 new deaths. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the Roottrees company have died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1982, but nobody was arrested. Then Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down, or was he poisoned? Now, just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. This cannot be a coincidence. There's another entry that claims that if you connect the dots in the pattern of the 5-piece wrapper, it creates a Mayan ruby skull, a secret message meant to subliminally scare people away. The post-it before that has a link to the site that talks about how the Earth has a 4-corner simultaneous forward time cubes. The author of this site seems to agree. An entry from a few months ago claims that the owner of the site received an email from Chris Raff75 at prodigy.us asking him to take down his site with faked proof that Ernie Madsen Jr. actually had a heart condition and wasn't poisoned. The owner claims that although the proof looks quite credible, he knows that the proof was fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. The entry from 1996 has a blurry picture of the Roottrees candy factory, seemingly taken by the website's author from behind a fence and through some trees. It seems that Operation RT29 is real. I witnessed a helicopter land on February 29, 1996. The website footer says all images and ideas owned by Thomas Overwood. Okay, right. I'm just going to add a page, right? So we have the presidents. So we have Guy, Ernie Madsen Jr., and then we have Carl. Right, Thomas Overwood. Oh. Thomas Overwood seems to have a few different sites about mysterious deaths and curses. In addition to the Roottrees curse website, you find one about the truth about Spirit Cola, which claims that Spirit really stands for Satan's plague is returning in 2000. And that in the year 2000, anyone who's drunk Spirit Cola will die. Another website, Stock Markets and the Devil's Numbers, which claims that if you multiply any stock's price by 666, then also multiply the current year by that same stock price, then add those 2 numbers together and divide the entire total by the stock price and finally subtract the current year, you'll always end up with 666. We know who Chris Raff is anyway, I think. Oh, it's Clark. You know what? This makes that Chris. Because if Chris is young enough to write in to a online forum, he's not going to be like 70, is he? Which makes that one Jacob Rafferty. Right, let's look up Operation 29. Some people claim that the Roottrees are changing the candy recipe to include more and more chemicals, and that this was done in cooperation with bad actors from an unknown government. They claim that due to a loophole in the calendar, it is possible to get away with nearly any crime on a leap day, as long as it isn't discovered until the day after, and that every 4 years on a leap year, the Roottrees company hosts a meeting with foreign agents to conspire to poison our children. Their proof is the Roottrees candies contain polyglycerol polyricinolate. Rooks, what's that? An ingredient of the candy that wasn't there when it was first released. They claim that it was added in an attempt to addict people and eventually induce mind control. It's an emulsifier. Okay. Well, I wanted to just search this guy in the periodicals. Yeah, Rooks knows every molecule. Rooks is a doctor. There we go. Red Roottree. we also have Lauren Roottrees, who's also apparently a starred person, but I don't see any more stars. I only see the one that I haven't figured out because it's not behind my head. There's just that guy's. I only see this one. Red Roottrees. Easy to find online. Okay. Well, shall we let's keep on burrowing. Unless there's like a picture where we see who she's married to. I guess they probably wouldn't. Do you do marriage announcements in the US? Oh, Sammy 12 Bonds. It's your favorite molecule, isn't it? Hello, Urban. Oh, they do, okay. Sometimes. Yeah, because I was wondering if they would have maybe... Maybe she changed her name or land on. Oh, they're done in secret. No, it's kind of more like, do you put a marriage announcement in the paper? Okay, we might have to come back to who she's married to. Oh, that's so annoying. Maybe, like, okay, hang on. Let's just see whether Stephanie does mention anything. Is it Morden? For fuck's sake. Sorry. That's a very long word. Rooks. It's also got the word come in it as well. Sorry. Local businessman. Filth. Because I was trying to think of how to pronounce it. I was like, oh yeah, I used to work on cumulene synthesis. I see, yeah. Yeah, huh? I bet you did, Rooks. I bet you... Right, Caroline. Well, she's been on the cover. Morden. Oh! We didn't have this. You find a cover story about local art installations, including one of Caroline Morden. There isn't much about Caroline as a person, but this mostly a listing of art in Butler country. She seems to get top billing. Accompanying the story, there's an image of Caroline standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. It's captioned, Caroline standing next to her sculpture Atlantis Burden. This sculpture is one of many works featured in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait Art and Beauty of Women. According to a quote further down, Atlantis Burden is meant to symbolize society split by indecision over whether women should be equals or something to protect. The picture on the front page has been added to evidence. There. Oh, chook. Oh, I just want to know who you're married to, though. Maybe we'll be able to find... Oh, we can find a book. We can find a book. Pop it there. Public library. Author name. And then, what was the book called? Oh, it had a bloody long title, didn't it? There we go. Self-portrait art and the beauty of women. Copy. And paste. Aha. Dedicated to Eloise. She's married to Eloise. Everybody. We made it. I knew I shouldn't give up. There's no Eloise here. Who the fuck is Eloise? Who's Eloise? There's no Eloise in my options. Mostly black and white pictures of Caroline's art. The centerpiece is a series of full-color nude self-portraits at different ages. Stretching from 25 to 30, they certainly have not been added to your evidence. In the intro, Caroline talks about her influences. She was one of the youngest in her generation, and in her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie gave up on their dreams to settle for boring men. Did I spell it wrong? Shit. Just Eloise. No surname. Just Eloise. Oh my god, your name? That's so interesting. I bet it wrong. Yeah, just like Madonna or Cher, just Eloise. The one, the only, the great. So that's her sister. And cousin Bonnie. I don't know what cousin is yet. No, that cousins are too far away. We're not on that yet. Yeah, so I bet it on that being a guy because... Oh, Captain Badgertail. It's a bit longer, isn't it? I'm not as cool. I guess maybe I could short my name to just Bad. Like Cher. Okay. Let's go back to the computer. Imagine writing a book and just slating your sister and your cousin in it. Like, she especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson. She calls him completely bogus. Okay, well. Oh, we've got like 3 Dr. Wilsons. Shit. I don't know which one's the most bogus, so I can't pick. We'll come back to Dr. Wilson. Their marriage has led her down to double down on her passions, art and the environment. She even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. She comes out strongly against the Roottrees company's effect on the local environment and rues how she was not able to convince her father, Zach. Okay. You're Zach. That means one of your children don't have the name. Because I've given everybody else a name. We've got one child without a name. Actually, wait a minute, everyone. I think they must be these 2 names. Or like 2 of these names. Right, let's... You're unknown again. Sorry. You don't have names. Unknown. Because she did change her name. Right. Blah, 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 blah. Her marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life, all negative, and the only good thing he ever gave her was her daughter. Leaving them all behind for good has pushed her to pursue her true loves, art and the beauty of women. They just gave them the default name mod. Okay. Righty. So shall we look up Gwendolyn Morden? I mean, I think I know who this is. So maybe I should start looking up this because we've got, like, he's a famous person. But I feel like now we're on this railroad. I think that we should maybe, like, focus on it. Okay. Let's look up Gwendolyn Morden and see whether we can find who she's married to. Did I spell it wrong? No. Yeah, Dr. Wilson, wasn't it? Dr. Stephen Wilson is a pediatrician. Okay, hang on. Dr. Stephen Wilson is a pediatrician who practices north of Pittsburgh. Although there are a lot of Stephen Wilsons and Dr. Wilsons, this one apparently found a way to game the search results as he pops up every time. His website claims that he is the pediatrician to the stars. The only evidence for this is that he apparently was the doctor to the Roottrees sisters. This is a picture of him on the website, as well as a picture of his 3 children. The 3 of them look as though the photographer was holding them hostage. Regardless, the photos have been added to your evidence. There is also a quote that credited to his child Jason, you might suspect not to be written by a 10-year-old. My dad is the best dad in the entire world, and he treats every patient with world-class care. He will treat your children like he would treat me, my big brother, or my sister. Thank you, Jason. Very articulate for a 10-year-old. Darren, good morning. Yeah, I feel like I'm on the hunt now for them. Okay, so here are his children. Oh, here's Dr. Wilson. Looks disconcertingly like Brad Pitt, though. Dr. Wilson, right. Oh, and we want... Yeah, go back. Right, these are his children. Okay, oldest child, middle child, youngest child. Oldest child, middle child, youngest child. Right, and that's probably Jason. Have a look. Wilson. Jem, and then Zach Wilson. So we're gonna guess that Jason is a student. Should we guess that you are also a student? And you are a college student. Technically, he's just graduated. Oh, I guess he could be graduating high school. My dad could beat up your dad, Jason. My dad works for Blizzard. Eloise. Yes. Lovely. Should I answer the phone? Or should I just get on with my business?
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I promise I didn't steal it.
Yeah, but you did.
But I did borrow it.
Okay, fair enough.
I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the meantime.
Oh, it is my family.
I guess that means I've officially confessed. I'm a Roottrees.
Oh.
I assure you I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of.
I recognize her voice actor. Have we played a game with her voice actor in before? I think so. Oh, did I, Galax?
If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more. In person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
This is always a bit creepy. You know, like, oh, I'll return after you found 15 more blood relatives until you spilled the blood of 15 more of my relatives. Okay. Let's just see who we got. So we got these 3. Yeah, that's fine. Let's keep on the prowl of Dr. Wilson. Oh, did you, Galax? Yeah, I might end up doing that. I would have to... I guess it's quite quick when you know. so we're looking for Gwyneth or Gwendolyn. Because Dr. Wilson isn't here. Oops. See, I didn't really want to take pictures of them all because I feel like it obscures their faces a little bit, but... Oh, I did it. Okay. I'm just wondering if that's her child. No. Maybe it's not assassination. Maybe she's going to be taking over the company. Yeah, well, she's going to blow them up, sect. They probably wouldn't approve of that either. There's Eli. We might have to come back to getting a photo of her if we can't find anything a bit more. Yes. Carl and Brenda. Who's this? Debbie, right? We don't know who Debbie is. We haven't started on Debbie's life. Let's try and search for Zachariah Morden and see whether that comes up with anything. Otherwise, I think I might pop over to do Rafferty Jacob. I guess we could search for the kids as well. Pediatrician to the stars. Jim. And Zachariah. Or just Zach. Let's check the periodicals. Is his name Steve or Steven? Steven. Oh. Warrendale. I wonder if there's a Warrendale County Times. Yeah. And then didn't he have... No, we did all of his children, right? Back. Wilson, Jem, Wilson, and then what was the last one? Jason. Jason Wilson. Okay, nothing. All right, let's head up over to Zachariah Morden. Zach. How are we spelling Zachariah? Zachariah. Zachariah. Is that how we spelling it? Zachariah. Zachariah. Nothing. Okay. Right, Zachariah Morden, keep your secrets. I guess let's move over to the easy peasy Rafferty Jacob. Jacob Rafferty. Shit, did I spell it wrong? Is it Rafferty? I think it might be. Oh, he was given a different name. Shit, where is it? Where do I see his different name? Is it here? No, I don't want to click. Go away. It was like red. Wasn't it? Welcome text. No, not useful. was like, these are the starred ones. There was a piece of paper somewhere. Notable Roottrees list. Where is it? In evidence. Thank you, Gullix. Thank you very much. Yeah, red Roottree. Wonderful. Red. Alois Herring Rootree was an appointed judge and a politician who earned his nickname, ironically, because he was the ambassador for Ireland for only about 6 days. He served what some people contend is the shortest term in history. A few days after he was appointed, he was heard disparaging his position and the Irish people. He then tried to run for state senate. He claimed to be related to the Rootree Candy Company in a newspaper ad, but it came out that his last name was merely a coincidence and he was defeated in a landslide. A faker! Yeah. And then we had Lauren. Author Lauren Rootree is a distant relative of the Rootree sisters, known for her book A Life Between Wars. According to the website about famous authors, in the early 1960s, Lauren released a few romantic novels under her married name, Lauren Rafferty. Lauren. How long was it? 9 days. What did Lauren do? Lauren wrote. Right, she's a writer. Okay. Not a screenwriter, like an author. Write romantic novels. I have at the time between all the sleeping. Yeah, sleep, eat, and do genealogy trees. When her publisher learned she had been keeping diaries about her famous family, they instead released them under her original name, Lauren Rootree, to take advantage of her family's notoriety. The selection of diary entries released in 1965 as A Life Between Wars spans from the untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with the post-war world as a young widow and mother, as well as her perspectives on changing times and socialites, all the way through the entry into Vietnam. When the content is now not considered particularly relevant to modern audiences, it has found a new life as an exercise in high school English classes to show an evolution in writing style and to look into the life for a look into the life in a previous generation. After the success of her diaries, her publisher re-released her romance novels under the name Lauren Rootree. This included Romance in Court, which gained popularity. She followed the re-release up by writing in 2 new sequels, creating what fans referred to as the Court Jester series. You find no recent details about Lauren, though she's listed retired. Alrighty then. Let's find out about her books. I want to search her old name and then search her book, Romance in Court. I hope it's about clowns. Okay. A romance novel by Lauren Rootree is about the author blurb mentions that she had the inspiration from one of her brother Clancy's lecture on the Middle Ages. Okay, so... Oh, Christ. Because I'll forget it. I'm not even looking at this anymore. I'm just like... Just full... Like bloodhound sniffer dog. Clancy. Well, Clancy could be any of them, couldn't he? Oh, I didn't mean to go straight for the smut. I swear, I just thought that might be the, you know, like the hidden. A life between wars. I thought it might have like more niche information. It seems you've hit the jackpot here. This is a book occasionally taught in schools. You even find a hardcover edition for students that has full-page, high-quality pictures. Oh, fucking delicious. A summary of the contents of the book's photos, as well as picture, particularly relevant entries from the diary, have been added to your evidence. Oh, yeah. Okay. Who is this? The below are notes and observations you've made while skimming through Lauren Roottree's diary, A Life Between Wars. Lauren Roottree is on the notable Roottrees list. In your evidence, she will be marked on the chart with a star. The book was published in 1965 and consists of diary entries that spread from 1940 to 1965. The most important event that much of the diary and Lauren's thoughts revolve around was the loss of her husband, Jacob. Jacob died in the final months of World War II while Lauren was pregnant. This left her to raise her son Clark alone. Lauren never remarried and only had one child. By skimming the pages of the diary, you glean the following information. She was the granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Her mother's family was called the Cossells, but she hardly ever mentions them. Okay. Right, where are you, Lauren? Mum. Sarah. Hey, Tootie! Good morning. Good soup. That's probably you. And that's probably you, isn't it? No, I kind of wish it did, Baltazar. I don't have a printer, but that'd be so cool. My evidence, there it is. Buddy, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Her mother's family is called the Cossells, but she hardly ever mentions them. Her father, who she always refers to as Pop, was the head lawyer. Oh shit, bring that back up. She's the head lawyer. There we go. Where's her dad? There he is. Oh, we already knew that. It's Clancy. See, I like this. We're already getting to bits that I know. So I'm like, oh yeah. Don't need to fill that in. Yeah, the Clance Trust. It is clear from the context that the Roottrees have internal shorthand names for different generations of their family. Lauren uses them often. 5 pieces. The first generation of children by Gwyneth and Elias. Lauren's father was in that generation. Next generation, Lauren's generation, and the Free Spirits is the generation after. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Why is it still saying that I've got something else to find on it? Oh, it's got different pages. Okay. In an entry entitled Complaints from Lauren Roottree's diary written in 1953, this entry seems to focus specifically on one of Lauren's family members, Gwen, who is on the notable Roottree's list. It seems that everyone has something to complain about. Gwen, as an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on dead ears. Do we know who Gwen is? Only child, notable Roottree. Oh, here we have. Found this one. During the summer where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot. So. Oh, we already knew that that was her mum's name. Okay. I hoped she would be the sister I never had and that I'd be able to do the same for her. I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit in with the 2 of them. What a mess. But she just complained. To her, I was the lucky cousin. Okay, right. But we know she had 3 brothers. Which might be useful to add down. Right. Lauren... So we know they've all got to be lads. Yeah. Now she's off living the glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit, seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me even now from my coffee table. She gets to be in Starlet and tells tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. She's the first Roottrie woman to be anything other than a housewife, and I'm jealous. If I were not a single mother, how would could I make my own way in this world? I'm off topic. A girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me. And now, though I have been undoubtedly burdened by terrible tragedy, I am also lucky to be born into a family that can support me for eternity. I can raise a child without worry, unlike countless other widows. If any of them were to hear me complaining, they would rightly scoff, just like I do at Gwen. Okay, she gets to be in Starlet. I might just Google Starlet. Hey, mattress. Was it Starlet? No? No, I spelled it wrong. Oh, Starlet. Starlet was a magazine that started in the colorization of film and went on until 1964. Generally, it was a tabloid focused on famous actors and actresses. It didn't much go into any other aspects of filmmaking or Hollywood news. Right. I am going to just follow this. And we want Gwen. Because I think there's going to be a lot of information in her diaries. It's the double N. Gwen Roottrie was often in Starlet. Most mentions of her were around the time of her divorce in 1958 from Wild Bill Williams. All right. I don't think we knew Bill. So it'd be Wild Bill Williams. Wild Bill Williams. The leading man of some non-notable movies in the 1950s. He appeared in an adventure movie called Fortune Favors the Grave, which has been yet to be released for home audiences. He was known for his good looks and off-screen romances, specifically with blondes. He was married 4 different times to 4 different actresses. There's a famous Hollywood rumor that he even approached Marilyn Monroe at a party and that she was already aware of his reputation. Did you know Wild Bill grew up in Paris, France? He returned there often. Am I spelling Williams wrong? Or maybe she was married to him, but... Or maybe... Did I misunderstand? Dapper. It's so good! It's so delicious. It's just like... It's like everything you'd want from that description of it. It's so good. Yeah. A roast. We got the same... Either that, or like scrolling through your Steam library being like, I'll play that. Or spoiling them for you as well. Yeah. It's so good. Yeah, divorced. Wild Bill Williams. She was pregnant again. My husband goes by Wild Bill. What is your name? Let's have a look to see if there's anything that looks like William Bill. Oh, you're a professional in it as well. Oh, that's so... Is it as fun of a job as I think it is? That's like getting to play a game every day. Which, weirdly enough, I guess is my job, but... Oh, no, that would be so fun. Oh, it's just so... Like, this is exactly the kind of game I want to play. We still haven't figured out who his first wife was. We'll come back later to that. Oh, maybe she'll write about it in a book. She got a divorce from Wild Bill Williams. Some of it focuses on the fact that when she announced the divorce, she also announced she was pregnant again. Again. Others mention the rumor is that Wild Bill had multiple affairs, which left her heartbroken. There is also an interview from earlier, mid-1957, where she was asked about her last name. She answered, "The power of a name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall." Linus. Yeah. Nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Roottrees has power. My husband similarly goes with Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't want to have the benefit of being born with the fame. He didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one. But Wild, combined with the alliteration of Williams, is incredibly memorable. Although we relocated to Paris, I know your readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider this Starlet exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with the Roottrees last name, not Williams. We also plan to lean into alliteration. Oh. Gonna have a son. So she's pregnant again, which means this is the younger son. We want Roottrees. We want someone. Ah, Roottrees. The Rutrow, either Robert or Ronald, I guess. It's like woodwork, 90% being sanding. Yeah. 90% being filing and organizing, but that 10% must be so delicious. Like when you finally go through someone's records and you see that they mention having a sister and it finally all like links up. Okay, let's have, can I rename these? Oh yeah, I can. There we go. I want to name this. Okay, let's keep going. Should we look up Wild Bill Williams or maybe Linus Cornwall? Thought my voice was quite grating. Not to put anyone off listening to it. Okay, Kissing the Lights of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. She's the first Roottrees woman to be anything other than a housewife. Okay, next page. Hey, Rev, good morning. Morning. An entry titled Dynasty from Lauren Roottrees' diary written in 1958 focuses on the day her grandfather Elias announced that he'd be stepping down as president of the Roottrees Candy Company and meeting to determine his successor. I wish I had been a fly on the wall today. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious that none of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it so long. With architects, preachers, and lawyers. Architects, preachers, you're a fucking architect, you are. Wait. Nobody's got time for candy, so with the 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to us next gens. Pope argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Roottrees name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it. but he's the one who was volunteered. Instead, it ended up going to Zach, even though his surname doesn't match the candy. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5Ps. Right, hang on. Firstborn son. Hello, Zach. It's not where I had you, Zach. Is that not your name? It's your fucking names. There's not enough of you to go around. Well, he's the firstborn son. Hang on, that is your name. It doesn't matter, because that's probably a girl. Yeah, let's say that. All right. He was the president, though. Second president. I'm not sure how that's relevant to running a company, but Grandad always had very particular views when it came to his bloodline. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach. Right, Angie. It's you. And I'm the next oldest of us all, but he just laughed. I'll never forget the cuss words Pop used when he told Ma it wouldn't go to us. Mother, even the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. Oh, why does he look like completely jazzed from all the candy, I guess? Like, you know, eyes are glazed over. An entry entitled Sam from Lauren Roottrees' diary written in 1963. From a previous entry, you learn that Elias Roottrees given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Okay. Gwyneth has been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Lauren writes, why Sam? I have so many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Grandad had a brother or two. But I was told trim the branches of the family tree, so why is Sam special? Nothing adds up. And I'm not the only one to realize. Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding. Imagine being called Uncle Junior. To Patsy last year. Fuck is Uncle Junior? Hang on. Who are we right now? We're here. Uncle Junior. Uncle Junior? Uncle Junior. Uncle Junior. Uncle Junior. There. Patsy. Patricia. Oh. Which Patricia, though? Fuck. I don't know which Patricia. It's either Christensen or Jones. Jones. Go with Jones and we'll put it in a note for... let's see. I'm just saving stuff under their names if I've got any. You think Christensen? I thought Christensen sounded a bit new, like Nordic, and I wasn't sure whether there would be a Nordic name back pre-World War II. Like this was World War II. It's like probably pre-World War One. I thought it would be more likely that it was a Jones. That's my argument for Balthazar. Let's see. Let's finish and see. At the reception, we'll be asked Sam who Sam was. Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, EC and John, when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Eli was Miracle's youngest. Oh, fuck. Is it Elias C or Elias bloody M? I'd say Elias M because it's probably Elias Miracle, right? Put it to a vote. You guys will vote wrong, though. Miracles. Jeez. At least, then again, I do like blaming you guys when you're wrong. So, Elias. None of us thinks. Oh, hang on. Apparently, when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seems thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why the outsider has cozied up into family affairs, especially one who's worked in the farm of all places. What happened to blood is thicker than syrup, and why is Grandad making an exception now? Okay, Clark. Clark's getting married and, in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18 for God's sake, and Danielle isn't much older. Right. Who's Clark? This is giving us the good dosh on, like... Ah, yeah. On who's married to who. Danielle. But openly confronting them would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one that has any discipline is Carl, but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Oh, that's Carl, but that means your dad is Clancy Jr. Look at that. 41 months. 40, that's Thank you very much, Herbal. 41. Thank you very, very much for 41 months. I'll be having a lovely day, Herbal. Lovely. Do you have a good weekend? My brothers all seem to... Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. Oh, wait. Did we knew what Clancy was, didn't we? Clancy was a lecturer. What's a lecturer called? Like a professor? Preacher? Pilot? Principal. Public speaker professor. There we go. My brothers all seem to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. So Edward was a lawyer. Oh, I clicked out of it. The weekend was nice. Oh, had Midsummer. I was going to ask if anyone celebrated Midsummer because it was the summer solstice over the weekend, wasn't it? Longest day of the year. Orator. I did luckily find Professor. And for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. All right, we're looking up Swashbuckle My Heart. Nothing relevant. Did I spell swashbuckle wrong? I think so. No, okay. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job at raising her twins. Gwen is Gwen, but at least she... Well, we know they're twins, actually, and that's quite good. My sister. My sister is doing a good job raising her twins. You don't have a sister. Or you don't have anyone with twins. Everyone's only got one child. Oh! Did I miss something? Oh, his sister. His sister. Not my sister. His sister. His sister is doing well raising her twins. So she's probably a housewife. We might want to write down that that is twins as well. Is Angelica? Close enough. It was, no, it was Angelica had twits, so these are the twins. Oh, a beautiful blue. It wasn't blue before, was it, Rooks? I'm sure it was. Yeah, celebrate Midsummer Murders. You gotta have a giant effigy of Barnaby. Oh, it was Maple Brown. It's good to see that's working then, Brooks. That's great, isn't it? I can give you your beans bag. Where is it? Manage goals. Because clearly not Maple Brown, is it? And were you really going for a Maple Brown? Or were you going for a Blue Brown? I know you're not getting happy. Oh! Weirdly enough, it doesn't say you've requested anything, Brooks. So I'll just give you back this. I found a different redeem that you made. So I'll just give you back all of that. Right, let me turn that off then, if it's turned off. Yeah, it says there's been no redeems, so I don't know how much I gave you back, but I don't know how many points I gave you back, but I gave it all to you. Yeah. Alright, she even told us, at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us she might come home next year and we can meet her kids. Okay. Well, that's that. And then we've got a couple of pictures. Oh, fuck. Did that work, Pixels? The 5 pieces. Oh, this is... Okay, these are the 5 pieces. Right, so the young kid, that's Miracle, this one. Got no idea which of these ladies she is. Man, not sure. I don't think we have any. Unless they're standing in order. Oh, Pop had it even framed in his house. That's him on the left. So that's her dad on the left. Left, which I think is Blondie. Did it work, Pixels? Otherwise, I'll give you your points back and turn it off. Oh, it did. Okay, fantastic. Great. Yes. Look at that. This is very satisfying. So happy. Yeah, you got to double check, right? That's him on the left. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Eli Jr. I'd put him in the middle if he'd designed it. Well, I guess there's only one boy left, so gotta be Eli. Double professional for double checking. Angie both wanted to be in the photo since the miracle was in it. And then the three of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose, to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later.
Don't make Greg look for problems where there are none. The color change from Rooks did work correctly.
Oh!
He tried to tell you so.
Thank you very much, Sek. Thank you. And I'm so sorry that I just ignored Rooks completely. I didn't mean to. I'm like knee deep in genealogy. Thank you. I'm knee deep in genealogy and I'm just like, yeah, I got scammed. I gave Rooks loads of points back. Oh, it was maple brown and now it's like a nice blue color. I did get scammed. Did. This is a game that's terrible to be like reading chat while I'm doing it. Not that like, it's not that bad. It's just, I guess I'm not as attentive as usually I am, which is incredibly attentive, right? Always. This is the next generation. Attempted to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo with our generation. For old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left since he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one, but I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together, so we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. I think this is the guy who took over. I think. I can hear you banging on the basement door. I am. Yeah, you guys are distracting me. No. You're not distracting me. I feel like the game's distracting me from you. Because I'm like really enjoying it. Eli to stand all the way on the left since he looked like Pop did in the old one, but outvoted by my brothers. The 4 of us clumped together. So this is her. There she is. She's got the same haircut as well. So we still don't know her 3rd brother's name. But we know this must be her youngest brother anyway. Edward Roottree. This one? Yeah, we were going to play East on Wednesday. Nice. Somebody's... Oh, no, this is okay. Is somebody's wife not... Ah, yeah, look. You are not married to that woman. Oh, because it's the other Patricia. It was Christensen. Baldassar was so right. It was Christensen. If we don't play East on Wednesday, I'll probably do it on Friday. If I want to play this on Wednesday. Why don't I play this on Wednesday? We'll do it Easter or Friday. We'll probably do it. Okay, so that's the youngest brother. I would guess this is middle and this is oldest, just because. So this one, then this one. Bosses. Yeah, you did Balzar, because I was like, whose wife is not showing up here? Yeah, he's a professor as well. He's got his little nerd glasses on. Yeah. Oh, is this the guy? Yeah, I think it is. I think it's this guy. Let's keep reading. So we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. The only one who got too good to make an appearance was Gwen. Grandma insisted we include Sam, even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I also didn't think it fair that Miracle made it in, since he's technically a 5-piece. Oh. Is it not you? Is it you? Is that Sam? I don't see a Sam. Unless Sam is a lady. Well, one of these is going to be Angelica, isn't it? Yeah, like Samantha. I'm going to guess that the other redhead is his sister. I don't see Sam, though. I mean, maybe she cut him out. Unless that's Sam. But I am missing a picture of somebody. Don't know. Oh, maybe this is Sam. I don't know, lads. And that's the herring, that it's actually a lady. And we don't have Elias here either. Oh no, that's fine. I don't think he's been born yet, so that's okay. Yeah, okay, we'll stick with that. We'll see what comes up on me next. You can probably take a look at this. This is maybe Zach and his sister, because they're ginger. And she's pregnant. I think she does have kids. She doesn't have a picture, an extra picture to show, so maybe not. Maybe it's her children? Well, what do the gingers look like? Let's have another look. Who said something about marrying someone illegal? Was it you? Like that they couldn't have gotten married in the past. And the only reason that I think that they either couldn't get married in the past, but could get married in the period of time that they're suggesting that they got married in. So I don't think it would be like, I think it would be probably interracial marriage that we're talking here. Because they said like down south it was illegal. The art is really nice in this. So I was thinking maybe this little girl. Where was this taken? 70s. She does look pretty young to be born to somebody whose sister. See, I knew that, Borza. I knew it. That's why I scheduled the streams. Yeah, I presume it did so well that they kind of invested the money for the art. That was Samantha. Samantha is a girl. They did try and trick us. Yeah. And she's Elias Jr.'s daughter, but something happened. Something hit, maybe out of wedlock, or like something happened. We still don't know this guy's name. I still don't know who this guy's married either. Yeah, same with like Joe and Max as well. Next President Guy Hudson. I just took a guess at those two. We could take a guess at which sister is which as well. Yeah, Maxine. No, oh no. I knew that. I know that those. I'm pretty sure that those pictures, because he's got a beard in that one and he doesn't have a beard, so that's like the reason why I've put that there, and I know that that's Lady Is That. I might go back through her memoirs to see whether she's given us the name of her other brother. We've still got like this to unravel. Carl and Brenda. Ernie. Debbie. We haven't found like a Deborah or anything. She's probably maybe here. I mean, she could be here. Actually, probably too young to be here though. daughter of Elias. Yeah, the Clance Trust. Lauren's father was in this generation, the next generation, right? Yeah, we stayed with Aunt Margot. She just complained. To her, I was the lucky cousin. Now she's living a glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. Seeing her everywhere contributes. She gets to be in Starlet, so we've done the Starlet. Architects, preachers, and lawyers. So we architects, preachers, and lawyers. Yeah, preacher, lawyer, architect, author, professor, lawyer, and I think he's got another professional job. Since we have the Roottrie name, I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who has volunteered. Zach, even though his surname doesn't match the candy. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman, and after all, Andy's older than Zach. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Sam, an obscure relative. There we go. Previous entry, you learned that Elias Roottrie had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be introduced and included in family gatherings. Uncle Junior's wedding. To Patsy. Oh! It's either a kid they had out of wedlock, or it's a child that he had with someone else when he wasn't with her. Clancy swore that he had Sam, blah, 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 blah. Eli, Miracle's youngest. I'm just not seeing anything about her other brother. Paths of knowledge. All the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Maybe that is... I mean, maybe if we start Googling Edward Roottrie and stuff, we'll come up with something. No, I reckon it would be interracial marriage, is my guess. Because south of Pennsylvania, I'm guessing. Hey, Rimbley, you did. Did you find it difficult? How did you find it? Right, let's have a little look at that photo as well. Miracle Jr., Jim Roottrie. Do we have a Jim anywhere? Maybe Jim is... No, we said it was definitely Elias Roottrie. Let's look up Elias M. Roottrie. Well, I was thinking maybe it could be James as well. Elias C. Roottrees. So don't be so sure. I just don't know if we've got the option to have someone marry their cousin. I don't think we've got the option. Like to... I'm sure it would be clear if they did. Yeah, was it illegal though? We're looking for something that was specifically illegal. The 70s as well. Right, let's keep working our way over here. The annoying. Oh, this doesn't seem to be right either. All right, okay. We tried looking up Linus. What was it? Wild Bill. Maybe just Wild. Oh. Maybe he's got a French name. He grew up in France. Nothing screaming, I'm French. Yeah, Wild Bill Williams. Fortune favors the grave. Oh, Walter Forsyth. Found him. That's right. An apology to all the ladies. I'm actually taken. Earlier this year, I did a friend a favor. He was directing a war movie and asked me to play a small part. Wouldn't you know it, that son of a bitch cut me from the picture. I'm just ribbing. It wasn't his fault. Apparently, the studio didn't want to pay for a star of my caliber. I got the last laugh, though. I met someone. She spent most of the film crying. She was playing a soldier's wife. But even through the tears, she was incredible. I know I tend to have a reputation, but this one's true love. I only have eyes for her. Ironically, this is the third rumor that his divorce from Gwen was due to multiple affairs, including one with another actress. An American reader on vacation in Paris claims to have overheard Wild Bill and Gwen arguing in public while she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Not long after, Gwen announced she was divorcing Wild Bill and also that she was pregnant again, giving this rumor some more credibility. Okay, so what was his name? Walter. Directed by Bruce Throckmorton. Low budget. Okay. Nothing. Yeah, we still haven't found out what her kids are called. Found out his name. So we know that this is Chris Rafferty. Maybe we can find something out a bit more about the kids. Like doing a bit more research on the kids. Like, how do you spell Raina? Oops. Well, let's search Rose because I remember how to spell her name. Oh, Roottrees. Carly. Oh, Riley. No. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Raina. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, what was I doing? Raina was on the cover of Teen Blast when she was 16 and did an interview. You added the cover and article to your evidence. There we go. Blast! Brother Trouble, new gossip. How did know if he's interested? And win a trip to the set of a new movie. Raina, Sweet 16, the candy girl, gets serious about her inspirations and aspirations. Okay, from 1994. Yeah, do you, Rooks? Yeah. Do you stand up? Make sure you project it over everyone. In an interview, Raina talks about her inspirations. One important thing. Oh, well, next time you do that, because if you could also put subscribe to Captain Badgertail after, if you could also just say that afterwards, you've got everyone's attention. One important thing I learned from an early age is that dreams are not outside our grasp. Yeah, if you're fucking rich, Raina. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. He always told me that history was full of people with famous families. People from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. I think that he may have practiced that lecture a lot because I have other people in my family that have also made the Roottrees name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had to read in school. I took his advice and now I work with my mum designing clothing. I help decide what colours and patterns I want to model. Then she designs the clothes with a team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me he was really proud of what we've managed to accomplish. Have we got Laura down? Oh. We did get some good information. Right, pop that there. Laura. Lovely. Right, let's keep looking for. So we've got Carly, which is Rose. Yeah, not much, is there? Yeah, okay. We still haven't been able to find anything about Rafferty Chris. Maybe we can find something like Chris. I can never spell this. I don't know how many times I've had to spell it. Rafferty, double F. Rafferty. Nothing in Business Watch. Nothing here. Obviously, nothing in Teen Blast. Yeah, exactly. With a small loan of millions of dollars, you can do whatever you like, Rimley. Yeah, leave out the pile of connections and much money. They're like, oh yeah, I was, really self-made. After I got Sizable amount of money from my parents. Yeah, Homer. Is Carl here? No. Eli. So we know this is Eli. Perhaps. Okay, let's have a look for Eli. Is that you? Maybe. Kind of looks like that guy. Kind of looks like a mechanic as well. It's the blue. Right. We've also got another old picture here. Couldn't make the reunion. Oh, that's Gwen. Like that's famous Gwen. Famous lady. There she is. And then Gwen and the boys must be her boys, right? That one looks older. One of them has film school written on his t-shirt. So one of them's going to film school, but it doesn't terribly help me. It does, but I don't have any information that like tells me that they're going to film school. Like, you know, that says, oh, my son Jimmy is going to film school. And then you know which one is Jimmy. But if this is this free spirits, that actually gives us a big clue that it's people from this. Wait, were the free spirits the younger generation? Did she say? Yeah. I think the free spirits are this generation. So if we go along, we might be able to get some... Like, which one's Gwendolyn? I guess she kind of looks similar, do you think? Has he graduated yet? So he will have, because he's had kids. So, I mean, maybe we could say he's like a director. We could take a guess and that'd be his job. They look similar. You guys think they look similar? Unless they look... Where are they seated? I don't know. I think they look more similar though. Well, so we have a pregnant lady who could be anyone. She's got black hair and blue eyes. So does he. I don't know. Let's not guess. Yeah, it's a different jawline. I thought the jawline of these two were more similar. Oh yeah, totally. That's the same. Because she was complaining that she'd married people that had made her boring. So... Let's search Samantha Roottrees, shall we? I just want to know who this guy is. There must be more about James Roottrees. I think he went by Jim. Yeah, so we've seen this one before. Because there must be another picture of him out there. Former Butley country resident enters disco charts. Jim and Diamond had a 2-year-old daughter they named Candy. We didn't know that. Candy. We don't have a picture of a small child, so... Candy Roottrees. Okay. Well, she's only going to be... She's not going to be old enough, yeah, I don't think, to have left school. Unless she's like a model like the other kids, but... Hey, Blackbird, good morning. If there's any other weird name... Oh, look, I can... If I know if they're male or female, I can put their... I don't think I've got any that I particularly know. Okay. Right, I'm looking for any really unhinged names. Roottrees. Wolf? I'm gonna take a guess that the kid is called Wolf. What's her name? Diamond LaRue. You were trying to find Diamond LaRue in one of the periodicals. No, nothing. Maybe we'll find her sister, because we are still interested to see who her kid is. In an article from 1963, you find a small section focused on young, upcoming talent that modern music predicts it will make it big. The LaRue sisters got their start doing a session work for their great uncle record label. If you remember any songs from 1960 to 1965 that featured the voices of kids, they were probably involved. Back then, they were credited as the Lucky LaRues. Now that he's passed, they've moved on to bigger and better ventures and are going by their full names. Diamond and Jane have been touring with some famous faces. Ever heard of the Roottrees? And are looking to release an album sometime next year. The youngest, Kim, is about to step into a prominent role on Broadway, taking over from one of the children on Oliver. Okay. Not super helpful. I mean... Yeah. I was hoping maybe they might have done like a... Okay. Maybe if we search Kim. Nothing. Well, we don't need to know who that uncle is because they're not related. Then last names must be Roottries. You'd think they'd be famous though if they were an actual director. Should I change my name? Maybe we haven't looked up Angelica yet. Nothing. We do have a picture of Gwendolyn, and I mean, we can probably guess that this is the blonde lady, considering she's had a blonde daughter and probably a housewife. Oh my god, okay. Oh, it was you. And we were right! Nice. Lots of bits and pieces we got done. And then we know that this lady is that lady. Yeah, so we've got a lot of the gingers over here. We were right. I mean, you guys. It's nice. They seem to have split them a little bit by hair color. Which is great. Because we've got all the blondes on one side. And he was a mechanic as well, which was a bit of a guess. Yeah, I did want to do a short stream, right? I don't know, it sucked me in. That was one of the reasons why I said oh, it's gonna be a housewife, isn't she? I was thinking that I wasn't feeling well enough to come on, and I was like, you know what? If this game drags me in, it's like one of the better painkillers out there, right? is just like hyper focusing on something and you don't realize. Yeah. It's just ideal for me, isn't it, Zach? It's my favorite thing to do. I just still have no idea who this brother is. Yeah. I doubt their surname would be... No, it's going to be Roottrees, isn't it? I'm just... Because we know that. And I'm pretty sure that this lady is this family. Because she's in the right layer as well. I'm just going to... Okay. Okay, we've got a few gingers. You are super ginger. So I'm going to take a guess and say that you two fit here. I reckon they look exactly like her. Do we have any... I need 2 more. That looks just like you. That's you. That's probably you, isn't it? Or is that you? I don't know. I think that fancy shirt is you. And then these are probably your children, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Ginger. Probably Baldassar. Yeah. So I think this is one of them. So next time we just need to find 2 more. I just wish I could find this guy. Okay. Just gonna have a quick flick through their evidence first. Because, like, who are these 2? What's a... Can I Google what the candle is? They're talking about faith. So I do wonder if... And they're blonde. No, wouldn't fit. Maybe... No. Because we need space for a mum and a daughter. Unless it's these 2. But then you'd think that I would have space for a picture of her. Debbie. Ernie and I had to stay strong for Nicole's sake. Fuck is Ernie? Have we got anyone called Ernest? Ernie? I like how I'm also assuming that no one has dyed their hair. Are you called Ernie? Madsen. No, it's someone over here. No, it was Madsen. Oh, God. Gwyneth, Nicole, Ernest, and then Ernest Jr. Is that... Is that your name? No, because you're a Rootree. Don't be ridiculous, guys. So Google says it is a candle for a Jewish funeral. So I presume it will come up that maybe somebody's Jewish. Are you Ernest? How do you spell Ernest? Ernest. No, maybe. Are you Ernest? And then are you Ernest Jr.? I don't know whether this is just brute forcing it, but. Ernest Jr. And then did you marry Gwyneth? And then did you have Nicole? Is that your child? And then this your mum? Maybe. No, because we've run out. We need somebody else. It's not. Lou, I'll see you later. Thank you very much for coming. I'll see you on Friday. Wednesday. Oh, well, I don't know, actually, if the... Is your name Ernest? Why would it be Ernest Madsen, though? Why would that be your name? Okay, what if we just Google? Hang on. It's taking... Okay, the Ernest Madsen Jr. is taking over the day-to-day operations of Roottrees after the previous president died unexpectedly. Little is known about Ernest, but sources close to the family who have asked to remain anonymous made it clear that it's more than qualified. There are rumors that Ernest originally trained to succeed Zach Morden, but had been passed up for unspecified reason. Business Watch also managed to get a quote from the company's publicist. Last 4 years at Roottrees have been rough in an attempt to keep our products relevant to modern audiences. Who is he, though? He's obviously the company president. After Zach. No, because there was one. He was the fourth one.
Habitat. He glanced over, furiously digging into articles to creep on other people's business.
Yeah. I was literally on Business Insider. Business Watch, Rugs. Thank you. Because there's only a certain number of places now, because we've done a lot of this. There's only a certain number of places that a mum and a daughter can fit. There is space for them here. And there is space for them here. And there is space for them here. But there is also a picture of the mum. So that leaves us here, because it's got to be able to have a picture of her. And here as well. But I don't know why he would be called Ernest. Because we've got a picture of the mum. It's not gonna not be able to be used, right? Okay. As myself, it is impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of endless bills. The donor list, the company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations. Ernie and I knew it had been Carl that convinced the trust. Brenda visited them. Maybe Ernie. No, because Ernie family's legacy. You three did together. So that would suggest that they were. I don't know. Alright. You know what? Should we save this for Wednesday? I think a fresh face, a fresh look on it, will probably do us a world of good. I don't want to stop playing though. Yeah, I think a fresh face on this will make us feel. Yeah, we did some good snooping. I don't want to stop playing. It's so good. It's just such a strange niche of a game. Like, will it save? Save and quit. There we go. What a strange game. That is like genealogy detective, but it's so good. Like, is this gonna get game of the year? Will this be the best game I've played all year? It might be. Kind of want to put like I'm thinking about it. All right, Bread. Good morning. Yeah, a fresh, creepy face that I can hunch over. Oh no, that's so exciting, and it gives me something. You know, it gives you something to look forward to on Wednesday. Playing that. Yeah. Yeah, the search is real enough, even though it's made up. Oh, it's so delicious. I hope it has it does have overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. Yeah, I need to go in and tell Greg what I think about it now. All right, lads. I'll see you on Wednesday. Oh, no, I suppose not better than Pentiment. Just in terms of Pentiment's scope was bigger, wasn't it? I'll see you on Wednesday for more Roottrees, because I think I'll forget everything if I don't do it. I gotta do it. Oh, Bread, did you take the squirrel? Did you is that kidnapping? Squirrel napping? Should you take it? I'll message you. I'm gonna ask you about the squirrel. And happy I meant to say to you happy summer solstice. Yeah, rescue it. Yeah, rescuing. Yeah. I was just rescuing the squirrel that I put in my basement. Like I rescued all you guys in my dungeon. Rescued. Oh, he was fine. Gave him a shallow pool of water. Oh, baby. That would be my squirrel now, Brett. I would have rescued it.
Please, there isn't one behind me. Oh, no, Mommy! I fucking locked! Why is it locked? You have to keep